What the frick?
Канада, Бразилия.
Иди в полотенце. В полотенце. В полотенце.
Yo, Jake. All of my stuff completely utterly like bugged out for a second. I run an update for my graphics card, and then all of a sudden everything just went nope. So War Thunder crashed out, and yeah, because I want to go load up War Thunder. War Thunder had crashed out. Everything completely utterly crashed out. Ooh. Rip, I'm on the way home. Because I'd only just loaded in War Thunder, that was the thing that made it annoying. So hopefully it all should just load back in properly. Alright, come on. We got this. And it's just the swimming lessons go. Come on, give it back in the, give me in the game, give me in the game, give me in the game, come on. Yes, I only lost the one tank. My best tank, but I lost it. Right, let's go. My beautiful Challenger. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, well, I fought for Queen and Country. Or for King and Country. Come on, you bastards. I am not going to let you win. I am coming back from a game deficit like that and being absolutely shafted. I am coming back and I'm going to pull this one out of my arse. Or pull it out of somewhere and I'm going to win this. Oh, you can feck off. Gustavo, it's mine. It's mine. Back off as we hit. Oh, god damn it. Well, okay, so I am literally the last person left on my team. I have got to clutch this. Bitch.
Objective failed.
Damn it. If I was able to play the whole game, I would have done a hell of a lot better. I got back in and it was like, everyone was dead.
in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. No more levitation. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was deeper connection is disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. No more levitation. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. No more levitation. the connection is just.
Dads, we need to talk about life insurance. Now, you probably have quite...
What one? And then back.
If it has Pokemon Black 2, I'll buy it. Okay, let's see what we got. The Game Boy has over 20,000 games across 24 retro consoles, including every single game you can think of. Now we're gonna watch it in slow motion. The gate is gonna be open. The hound is gonna chase Prince and hit him in the side, and you're gonna skip a minute. There might have been a bite in there. There might not have. Okay, he's running out, and Prince is doing nothing. Prince is on his own property. He's desensitized to Prince, and this is the meeting he has. It's inappropriate. The single best way for this dog to learn his lesson is for the dog that he hits or potentially tries to bite to apply the punishment, not the trainer. It works sometimes with the trainer, sometimes it doesn't. Prince looks serious. Here's the thing with Prince, though. That's the greatest thing ever. His response is appropriate. He has not bit the dog one single time. He is just saying, knock it off. That is not okay. Now I want you to watch something right here. A lip lick from Prince right now. Right there. He's saying, if you want this to stop, this can stop. Lying in a plane or I'm on the street, there's a lot of friendly people that I like to meet. They shake my hand but never ask my name, and they start asking questions that are always the same. Hey, what's Michael J. Fox like? He's nice. What's Christopher Lloyd like? It's made to fly. And what's Kristen Miller like? Unusual. Stop asking me the question.
yeah. You know, it's just here. Don't worry. There you go. You coming on? I was just waiting for people to come, but there's nobody here but you. Okay. Hey, it's working. Yeah, it was. Bada bada ba 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 do bada. Bada ba 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 do. Bada ba 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 ba. Ba 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 wop 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 wop. Yeah, sure, no problem. Right. So now, army. Right. I'm just test driving some new vehicles. Star Streets.
Into your vehicles. Ready up. Driver ready. Gun ready. finished. Target destroyed.
Nah, I prefer the freaking other Stormer. Oh, you hear that? Boing. SPG. Tag. Okay. What? What? What's good? Yeah, I updated my freaking graphics driver, and then my whole entire system bugged out, so I had to start the stream again. But yeah, right now I'm in, and I've got my ZT3A2 out, and I've already got 2 kills in it. Which then I've also completed a task with this. The task was to get 2 kills with a SPG, self-propelled gun. Well, that's what this is. Damn it. Yes! I got 3. Hey, 3 out of 3 out of 5 direct hits, so it ain't bad. Actually, no. 4 out of 5 because I only missed 1 shot. 5 shots at 3 different people and I only missed one of them. Oh, I didn't do automatic ammo, damn it. Oh no, I stick out like a sore thumb. You're just getting disabled. Yeah, that's the thing is I knew he could see me, I knew he could hear me. Why does it say on options now?
Attention to the map.
What's that terms? Oh no, he did. Hey, but come on, 3 kills, 1 zone cap, and 2 deaths isn't bad. Ah, it was a Gepard. Yeah, so without a miss. So basically every shot I had was on target. Booyah. Right, so options. Graphics. So. Shit. It's a bush. I'm popping on more thunder now. Alright. Yeah, I never have enough to buy it to make a bush. Okay, so top 4. Sent you an invite. Yeah, boy. We're just waiting on Jake. You can come in Discord and voice chat. There we go.
That was good.
What's good? How's your day been?
Pretty decent. Nothing too special.
Yeah, nothing special ever happens. Especially not to me.
It's pretty much just like one cycle, and if you like suffer from like some incident, then it just like
Yeah.
then it's just one cycle.
Yep.
You get on, you start streaming, you try your best to get monetized and all that stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Like literally, no. I updated my freaking graphics driver, like my graphics card, driver that runs my graphics card, and literally as soon as I done that, the entire stream just like bugged out, and I was just like, no, not now, please, please, anytime but now.
Yeah, well, shit happens, and
Yeah,
sometimes you cannot do anything about it.
yeah. Right, let's go. Wait, hang on. Oh, hang on. Joe's here.
Oh, we got the whole squad.
There we got Joe. Yeah, dope. Well, I can set the squad. I can set the squad limit to 8, and then we can see who
Yeah.
else wants to join. Let's go. Right, so there you go. Set to 8.
What's the plan?
Right. So what's the highest everyone's got? So I think Joe's 2.7. I know you're 10s. Thanks.
I got something from every BR.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like yeah, same as me. Or we could go down to 2.0s and all that, and like kind of help Joe grind. 2.0, 2.7s. That means I get to play the Crusader, the Valentine X, the Matilda. Ha 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 ha. No, Joe's not ready. Joe, ready up! Ready up, Joe. We're waiting on you, buddy.
Are we doing God mode or?
Well, we could try and do a God mode in a bit.
I mean, this is 10-7 man. So.
Oh.
Oh shit. Let me change something.
I was about to say. No.
I've got my locus.
Yay. Vilpa's just changing it out.
Yeah. So the max BR is 47?
Yeah.
You guys are gonna like my decals on the locus.
I think I have something good in German. Hold on.
Joe, no. Oh, Joe bowed out. No, we weren't doing 10-7. He's going to keep running there. Okay, right, fine. That's just us 3 then.
Yeah, I was grinding air earlier. I ended up getting the A36.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not a very
Oh,
good
that's a good
fighter.
one. It gets like. No, but like, it gets a lot of machine guns.
It does, yeah.
It does.
I think it's decked
Yeah, but
out.
It can't turn worth a shit though.
Oh, any plane
Yeah.
any plane that's not British can't turn for shit.
Specifically A36. In my experience.
Hey,
I'm
Jack.
a little
Be
bit biased right there.
Yeah, a little bit. But hey, Jake, did you see the short that happened? That I put up. I put a short up where Vilpa basically caused a plane to hit the ground, explode, and take my tail off.
Chaotic incident. More than 1,000 people died.
I didn't. Yeah, let me look at it. Huge.
It's got like 280 views.
84.
284.
84
Yeah.
it has now. I'm looking.
Right. Basically, like, it was from the stream, so I clipped it as best as I could.
So, this is I'm just crump up what, like, everything that happened. I shoot a plane hits a plane, and then the 2 planes crash into a random neighborhood.
Yeah.
You didn't have to shoot the plane. That's the thing, because it was going down anyway.
No, but I did have to actually. It's the
you got a criddle.
random instinct you get when
Yeah.
if it's not finished, you gotta finish it off. You gotta see that fireball.
Yeah, that's the thing. I would have been able to pull up and get out of it, but no. Vilpa went, no, I must finish it.
Yeah, it wasn't fireball enough.
He let his intrusive
You just
thought.
took his wing. You took his wing off. Then I just I put one 30mm round into him, and then he turned it over fireball.
Yeah, and that fireball took off my tail.
Yeah.
From what I saw, it looked like the ground it took your tail.
No, that's the thing. I was
Yeah,
actually.
that's what I was saying a little bit.
That's what it looked like, but it actually wasn't, because I was actually just off the ground. I was able to do a pull to get away from it, but as I was passing him, the explosion took my tail off, because it gave obviously I crashed, and that, but and then literally like 2 matches after that, Vilpa decides it was a good idea just to shoot me down as I'm taking off the runway.
for science.
What was your experiment?
Wait, which one are we talking about?
You when
The physics experiment. Are we talking about the physics experiment or the the trial where I wanted to see if I could shoot a missile off of the runway?
both. I'm flying. He shoots one round. Oh, takes me down. I crash. Next up,
Oh, yeah.
like it gets missiles. He goes, I wonder if I can hit you with the missiles. I'm like, please don't. And all I hear is a missile come flying into my arse and it explodes. And I just look at him like, really?
I had to try if I could shoot a missile off of the runway.
Yes, but you didn't have to do it at me.
Well,
Anybody
the
else?
lock circle, like, you know the circle when you're looking missile and so on? There was a lot of people, and it didn't specifically choose you, it just saw a few heat signatures and it went for the closest one.
Oh, I haven't had Stalingrad in ages. Banger of a map. Yeah, let's go.
Stalingrad. You think we're gonna be able to face off any of my Soviets?
Should have taken Russia because I have a medal that I have to finish.
Well, if Russia isn't on our side, then we're definitely facing off against them.
Yeah. Which would be recreating any historical event.
Yeah, we're World War One.
Well, I'm in Germany. We should have the. We should have like a.
We're against
one
Russia.
guy playing Finland here because
Are we?
yeah.
Alright, that'll be interesting.
In World War One was Germany and Russia versus the rest of us. And then that angry little
Well,
Austrian,
in World War II,
then that angry little Austrian
World War
artist
II,
pissed off everyone, and then yeah.
yeah.
And that's also
But in World War II, we Finns led them to led Germany to Stalingrad.
Yep.
And in that little event.
Oh, who's shooting me?
everyone.
Why? Because I'm in a little baby locust. Guy on me.
I just realized the cannon that I have is actually pretty lethal. I have 140 millimeters of gun. So that's actually pretty good. Might be helpful.
Oh my god, look at the child!
On me.
Kill the shot.
Is there a child?
I'm talking to you.
Child labor.
Hello?
I think I might be able to get this guy.
Help me!
What do you want me to do? Oh shit! America.
Fuck
Yeah.
no.
It's
Here to
fuck.
save the motherfucking ho-ho.
T50.
I'm fucked
What?
over. I couldn't aim for shit.
Stalinian?
Stole any question mark? Yes. Might have been. Or was just
more
Jesus,
Stalinian
no!
my vertical stabilizer wouldn't stabilize.
Bloody hell, I was gonna capture the point.
I got sucked up.
It's Chinese, of course.
No, you both died. Vilpa died
You know, I'm
to
taking off-
boats.
Taking out one on him. Taking the 109 and bombing that bastard.
Bum, bum.
I'm dropping a bomb right inside of his door. Right inside of his door.
Do it.
Just to turn off the top.
I wanna see it go boom. Alright, let's see if Stalin can do its thing and save possibly, hopefully not save this stupid tank. I'm just talking about what I'm saying.
Did you know some people actually believe that Stalin was actually worse than Hitler?
Oh, he killed his own guys.
Yeah, because
I
retreat.
shot a lot of them.
Yeah, because retreat is never an
Stalin-
option.
Yeah, the Battle of Stalingrad. He would
Alright, I
kill
dropped a bomb right
anybody that came running back to him.
Yeah, because they retreated.
Yeah, and he'd kill him on the spot. Oh shit! Oh, behind me.
50 kg bomb.
Fuck.
I'm just going like it was a
I'm
fucking
dead.
basket.
He keeps shooting my engine. There we
Oh,
go.
that was a bad bomb.
T126.
I hear plane noises.
Stalinium. This,
Hey, you,
I much
Get
prefer.
off of my tail.
Go, Billbot. Oh, that guy's.
More planes.
Yeah, there's other planes.
I'm going to B, but I'm just very slow. I'm in a heavy tank.
I'm in LBC.
Just threw my 50 kilogram bomb somewhere.
Okay, there.
I've only got light tanks. I don't really got any armor. I mean, even if I angle, I'm still gonna die.
Angling isn't everything.
Arthur. We got Arthur Morgan up in here. Oh!
Here's a
I'm dead.
here's a spoiler for you. He didn't actually die at the end of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Is that so?
Yes, because
Americans!
the next Red Dead game is going to be called Morgan's Revenge, and he comes back as a like marshal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and for what I know is because what happened is after he before the end he went with that Indian Rain's Fall, and who gave him that herb that said will cure his TB and all that. Arthur just believed. Well, it did. And when he found Arthur, took him back to the Wapiti Indian tribe and kept him alive. The only person who knew where he was Charles, and Charles was in on his death. And then he told Sadie. Sadie went to go see Arthur, and those two ran off together because they actually had a thing for each other.
And you know this how?
Because there's like they actually like admitted that they put a trailer out for Red Dead 3, and on it said Morgan's Revenge. And they said what Red Dead 3.
I'm behind on that.
They said what parts of Red Dead 3 is going to consist of.
I must not have been.
Oh no, you son of a bitch!
Jeez. You got shot like 4 times.
Yeah, by the ZIS 12.
I'm Americans.
So this
Is
is
Bill put that?
yes.
No, I'm alive.
Yeah, well.
Oh no, he's alive. He's in a plane.
Oh shit.
He's doing Nazi things in a plane.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh,
th-
cool,
no-
thank you.
No, don't forget to gas your own kind.
Yeah, there are a few friendlies that I would like to bomb.
People forget about that. People forget that Nazis gassed their own kind.
I mean, don't
Yeah, only-
forget about there were countless kind of fire incidents in World War II and then in the chat as well. So yeah, the Allies did their crimes as well. The experiments.
Come on.
Nope. No. Nope.
What?
Is the A-20G a jet? No, it's a propeller.
There's no jet at 50, yeah. Lowest jet is 5.7.
Yeah, 5.7,
Oh.
6.0.
Yes. Yeah.
There's this one jet called P-59, it's an even jet, it's only comes to 5.7. That's anyway, 50. It's pretty much a P-51 with two jet jet.
Also, Vilpy, you know the tanks you bought were 3.3s and 3.7s when the highest is 2.7.
Oh shit. Oh,
Wait, where did Jake go?
can't change the price. I don't know. No, I just did them, and then, yeah, that's about it. His torch blew up.
Oh, you're back. He's back. Wonder what happened. He might have had to reset his computer.
Mm.
Oh, defeated. Wah, 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 wah. Adawata, adawata, adawata. Whoa. Ah, hello.
Sorry.
Wow.
Oh, P-50. Punk. What? What? Huh? That front plate just saved him.
Oh shit.
He's a little man left. ate an entire 75mm
Huh. Dope.
Italian. Oh, where did I go on? Okay.
Hold on.
That's pretty.
I don't know what's going on with Jake. Now, I'm just gonna remove him from the squad so we can go in.
Are we doing things on? Or
Huh?
what?
Well, I don't know. He left for some reason, and but obviously we can't just wait for him. So Okay, Jake. Well, we just hopped in a quick air game. We'll be right out. Where'd you get off to? So you can hop back in the call, Jake. Okay, fair enough. Oh, everyone's gonna be dead by the time I get there. No, I think me getting the vampire was actually a bad decision because this thing takes forever to get up to speed. I'm at 245 mile an hour because it doesn't have web.
Hello, I am back.
Hello. Here's a question for you guys. What is your opinion on a girl who does OnlyFans?
Get a sour fuck.
I wouldn't like to interact with those people.
Yeah, I'm the same. The thing is like I see it on Instagram all the time. Like these girls complaining about the fact they haven't got a boyfriend, and I always respond, "Well, if you stopped a certain activity you do online, you'll have a boyfriend."
True.
Exactly. By the way, there's a FAQ on your ass.
I know.
Might wanna dogfight that. Yeah, you're dead. You could have probably won that dogfight. Yep, tied a turn turn circle.
Before I could even turn, he got up behind me and shot me.
Well, he was under you, so if you would have seen him, you could have like taken action and told him today will come back.
From my screen, I looked back, I saw him fly up behind me, and then he just gunned me from behind.
I saw him the whole time. I thought he was going. It was first time we followed like about 500 meters down, like below you, and then we pulled up. But then we realized something.
It shows do not bring an 8.0 jet to a 9.7 battle. When those jets do like 1,000 miles an hour, and my jet can't even do 300. There you go, Jakey boy.
Thank you. I'm gonna bring my jug.
You jug?
Well, it's the earlier version. Let's see, I'm F2A. But it looks like a jug.
Or you want to do? Oh, you want to do like a 4.0 air battle?
Sure. Do it.
All right. Or do you want to try and see if we can get you a god mode in tanks?
Let's do a quick air battle, and yeah, we can go to tanks.
All right.
Taking that one.
Music in the background.
I got me Wyvern. Super fast strike aircraft.
Yeah.
No, if
The
it,
Waven.
no, if if I take this in a dive from the height, right, go fly super low, I can dive up to about 500 mile an hour. Cookie, no
Right.
spam in chat, and then like it carries 3,000 pound bomb, 1,000 pound bombs, and then I can literally just freaking fly, and then drop them. They destroy a base up from the rip, and then I just fly back, reload, and do it again.
Without hopefully without dying.
I normally can destroy a base at least twice, or I have had it where I've done it 3 times without getting killed, and then got killed on the 4th run.
Ouch. King. Britain, do you guys have extremely sour warheads?
Well, we have the warheads, extreme sours and stuff like that. We have those and all that. And we also have toxic waste, which is actually more sour than warheads.
I'm aware. I haven't had anything sour in like a while, so like I just had one, and like that hurt.
Yeah.
Kind of hurt.
What we have over here, which you can buy online, and for I don't know if you can get it in the American market, but you can definitely get it over here. And it's the world's most sourest candy, and it's by a guy called Mr. Smith, and it's called Black Death.
Ooh, I think I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the most, and I'm gonna actually.
What's the point of buying those? Because
Huh?
like if it's that sour, it doesn't like give any dopamine or anything because like you only taste like being static.
Yeah, it literally. Like, I've tried it. It literally tastes like you're just licking like pure static electricity. Just. No. Like a 9-volt battery. If you've ever licked one of them, it literally tastes like you're licking.
No.
Oh, okay.
You get zapped.
Yeah, get a square 9-volt battery and just like touch your tongue on both on the anode and the cathode on both pieces of it and just
How to kill yourself.
and like like you get a bit of a nasty shock.
Yeah.
And
Have you guys ever like gotten like something stuck in your toaster, and you stick a fork
You
to
try to get it out with a fork.
Yeah, I've done it a couple times without getting shocked somehow. I don't know how.
yes, I have done, but the way how I did it was I turned the toaster off
I
first.
see a Wyvern. I see 2 Wyverns. 3.
There's 2 Wyverns. Oh, there are 3. Yeah, 3 S4s. Nice.
Bro, why did my TV just turn off? Shut off for no reason.
No, I am bailing out of that fight.
One on you.
No, there's like 10.
I see
There's like
you.
7 planes there.
18-degree climb angle.
Dude, dude, there's so many people over there.
I'm just put myself to 18-degree climb angle and just do something.
Do you think I'll be able to at least get a kill?
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Hopefully I don't get ripped by the shreds by that LA7, Yak 9, or Yak 3.
Nah, I'm probably the one who's gonna get shot. I'm probably gonna be the one that gets shot before you, considering they are coming for me.
Yeah. Velpa, get over here.
No, leave me alone.
Are you,
There's 3 yaks. There's 2 yaks.
Come on, dive. Come on.
And Pocket Walk 190 and Yak 9.
Shut up with your fuel
with
your fuel starvation
you're
warning.
over there.
You got the whole team on you.
I know I have, but I still got my bombs away. It'll still count.
Oh, I saw it. There, you're over there.
Yeah.
Damn, you fly fast.
Yeah, the Wyvern does. The Wyvern in a straight line will do 400 without any without any bombs. Will do 410 mile an hour. It says 404, but I've had it do 410 in a straight line. In a dive, you can get it to do like 530.
I'm going after this Yak 3.
The yak. But did you notice that as soon as they saw me, they were like, no, and I had all of them on
I don't
me.
like face bombers.
Yeah, I
Like-
saw. You had like 4 people on you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't. I don't have the speed to
The
get
Yak
there.
9, the Yak 9, the Yak 9. He's right there.
Yeah, I'm going after him. Locust monster.
Gobble gobble.
Oh Jesus!
Right, dive down. There's a Yak 3
I
and
got folded. Hang on.
there's Yak 3s and that. Oh,
I got the kill. I stole his kill.
nicely done. There you go. It counts. So you got the Yak 9, the Yak 9 directly below you.
All right, Yak 9, Yak 9. See him. I see him.
The Yak. The Yak. That's literally what it sounds like. Yak 3, Yak 3. Hard right, Yak 3.
Spinning. I'm spinning around.
Gobble gobble. Pull up.
Jesus Christ!
There you go. Now get him again.
I do have combat. I lost control. Fuck.
Oh, you ain't got your G-force up right.
G tolerance is terrible. Hang on.
I got this up. I built up triple A.
He's dead.
Quick. Hot.
He
I'm
gets
dead.
killed.
Yeah. Just turn. Up. Turn. Turn. Yak 3 coming for you, big time.
Yak 3.
That was wrong.
And you did. Nope. Right.
I'm gonna die to triple A.
Right, now, engage your combat flaps and hard turn. Oh, you got Yak 3 dead. Right, so now you got the FW-190A. I think that's it. Oh no, there's a couple left.
I'm gonna try and get some altitude.
I'm completely red. Like my entire plane is red because of the
Oh,
triple
my entire plane was black.
Ouch.
A. Yeah, but I'm still
You
flying.
dead.
Yes, but I did some shit and destroyed a base.
Yeah, and the most I did was.
Oh
kill.
no! Oh, it said I got the kill right, but yeah, it hasn't registered on the actual thing yet.
Is it over? No.
No.
There's like 3 other people. Well, I'm trying to
3?
get altitude.
3. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Now there's 5 people.
Indeed is. They're all up there. I'm trying to get altitude. I'm trying.
What you want to do is push V until you see what looks like a white ladder in front of your screen, and set it to 10% climb with and have wet on as well. It's the fastest way of climbing.
My engine's cooking.
Look, go for the PE8. I know it's 4.5 miles away, but go for the PE8. Go for the civilian airliner.
I'm going. Well, my engine's gonna overheat.
Okay, well, drop off the web, let it cool back down, and then just carry on. Just keep flying. You will catch it eventually. Go for the...
Hopefully I can get it before the Spitfire. The
Yeah.
Spitfire might get it for me.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta go for the civilian airliner.
Oh, there's a Yak 3 as well.
Taliban planning
Yak 3,
something
Yak
again.
3.
Yak free. Just P8. I'm dead.
My engine.
Alright, the civilian airliner is leveling out.
Good.
So I might. Never mind.
No, he's turning.
Oh, I'm at their base. Hang on, I'm at their base. I don't want to die from their flak. Just gonna go sideways.
Like,
Risk it.
anything
Risk
you
it. You can strafe him while he's landing.
Oh,
It's just if my plane was air braking.
whoa, flak. I might be able to kill the Yak. He's coming towards me.
Oh fuck no.
I got
What
the
a
Yak.
dickhead.
I got him.
You go. Yeah, now. Oh, you hit him. I saw that.
I got a hit on him.
Oh, there's Yak 3 behind you.
Holy shit!
He's getting
I'm dead.
No, quick, pull up
Snipe me.
if you can. Oh, are you dead?
Yeah, I'm dead. He sniped me.
E-pilot snipe, damn it.
Dang it. And we're all dead. I saw Velpa die.
Oh,
Almost level 10. No fellow loves it trucks. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Finally, no one let me out of my cage. No, no, I don't think I'm counting. No way. No, it couldn't be. No, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good or prepared, and I'm understand intangible.
You know what us men need to do is like what we need to do? We need to get together. We need to band together and actually get a petition to have OnlyFans banned in every country. Because think about it, it is actually sexual exploitation, which is a crime.
Yeah, that would be a pretty good idea.
Because that's the thing. Because like,
Did I miss something?
yeah, I'm saying that we should band together as society, as a group of men. We should band together to get OnlyFans banned in every country. Get it like.
Yeah, because like
Okay.
OnlyFans, like OnlyFans girls, like they date the dude, they have sex or whatever, and they post it on their OnlyFans, and then they just dump them.
Well, that's the thing. It's not even that. They meet up. They meet up for like a couple of wild booty sessions, and then that's it.
Yeah, and
Right.
then they just dip.
But then they're the same girls who complain. Oh, I don't have a boyfriend
Yeah,
to love me, this, that, and the other. And like, there's a couple of
yeah,
them I see come across on my Instagram. I don't follow them or anything. And I just literally, I've responded, and they've actually like had a go at me for this. I'm like, well, maybe if you shut down your OnlyFans, um, and actually, like, I don't know, like, you've got an excellent job as a social media creator at this point. You could start up a YouTube following and actually do something good, and you can get earn a decent amount of money from it. Yeah, and then I see them say, but and if you shut down the OnlyFans, you're gonna have guys who gonna be banging your door down because like honestly, look at you. You're a very good looking, very a pretty lady. You're a very good looking woman, and like guys will be happy to date you, but they don't. No, not gonna date a girl who's willing to just get screwed left, right, and center and have other guys perving over them and out on online, and it's not because the guy doesn't trust you. So any girl who says that um is completely untrue. It's because us guys, we know how guys think. We know that if we know that if you're posting bikini pictures or posting pictures of your tits or whatever, and that we know that other guys are gonna be there thinking, oh, like I bet I can get her to cheat on her boyfriend or something like that. That's why like most porn stars are single as well, and it's like, well, what the fuck? And it's just like, because how would you feel like if you was in a relationship with a porn star and like you're doing what you do, and then she comes home after like a week away, and you go, oh hey honey, how was your week? And she goes, oh yeah, like I had a meeting with like Tyrone, like obviously he's massive, like I'm so tired, and like I don't think I can have sex for a month, and you're just there like, hang on, so she's screwing guys who are like necessarily like a lot bigger than me. She's getting paid like triple the amount I'm getting paid, getting degraded and treated like crap on the internet because that's not what real life is like. And it's like,
Yeah.
what the hell? And then those women who are on OnlyFans complain about guys being perverts and all that sort of stuff and being creeps. Well, the guys who are doing that are the guys who are subscribing and paying for your OnlyFans. So how about if you want those guys to stop being creeps and all that, stop being on OnlyFans. Look at Bella Delphine, for example.
Yeah. We got into the game on exactly for 5 minutes now.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Yeah. But no, but like what Belle Delphine did, she sold her bathwater,
No, but
made
that's
a shit ton of money.
but that's the thing though.
That's smart.
Oh, it's not because people actually tested the bathwater, and there was actually no trace of her DNA in it.
yeah, of course she's not gonna like
Yeah.
sell the real shit. And why would she? That would be actually stupid.
No,
Bottle,
because,
whatever the fuck she put it in, and call it for bath.
but that's the thing. She said
Yeah.
that she was gonna
Not
sell.
like, this might be a this might be a hot take, but I would rather I would just rather please keep like all the time people just stay on your own app. Don't get on YouTube and start posting there, because hear me out. Because all of that's like a kids app, and there's gonna be like 10-year-old kids watching YouTube, and then
Exactly.
and then like OnlyFans models, and like they always do like clickbait and all that, but like you all know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, no, that's the
They're
thing.
like
Right.
10-year-old kids
Okay, I know that.
getting addicted to that shit.
Like, yeah, like, I know some of the stuff I've put on my channel may be deemed a little bit kind of risky for like 15-year-olds and stuff like that. Because I've got like Red Dead, which is technically an 18+ game. I've got Cyberpunk, which is an 18+ game. But like in my Cyberpunk series, every video I've got a warning in there saying, "Warning: this video contains foul language, violence, and scenes of a graphic of a sexual nature." And because I've put that warning in place, YouTube's gone, okay, cool, you can keep that. Because I'm actually warning them, and I set it as not child friendly, because if you set a video as child friendly, then you can't comment on the video. If you can comment on the video, then that means it's not child friendly. I know that my main demographic's about 21-year-olds.
It's not really gonna help anyone. But like at that point, if your child is gonna get traumatized by that stuff, it's the parents' fault.
Yeah.
Because you let your little kids watch it and not I'm not calling it bad content. Like for example, Red Dead Redemption, very good games, but it's not like the best for the little kids and shit. But it's not as bad as, for example, all that thirst trap culture.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah. No, but also another thing that I hate about it is because, like, I'm a guy. I've been single for about 6 months, so I thought, okay, you know what? I'll open up my old dating apps and I'll get myself back out there. And every other girl you swipe about, it says in her bio, "Oh, subscribe on my OnlyFans. I only talk there." And I'm just thinking, like, no.
No, you can't trust. You cannot
What
trust
is this
dating
society?
apps.
Like, it don't, like, I cannot tell you what to do, but like, I don't recommend using those like
Oh yeah, no,
They
no,
don't lead to good relationships.
no, no, no. I know, but
Trust me.
I do that to see who's around me, and then that's basically it. I have them set to a very tight circle and I just do it to see who's around me. And if I bump into someone, I bump into someone. And I mainly do it just to talk to people, really, because otherwise I just don't go out of the house. I'm a massive introvert. I'd rather sit in front of my computer, record and stream all day, and yeah. But at the same time, I'm also conflicted because part of me still does actually want to be a father and have a family someday. But I don't want to do that with some internet whore who's just showing her bits for money. So it's the same with like TikTok. All TikTok's become is a freaking secondary advertising for those girls with OnlyFans. Because every other freaking swipe, I used to have it to follow motorcycle creators and car creators and stuff, and car content creators, and every other post now, basically every second post now is basically half naked girls there jiggling their bits about, thinking they can dance. I don't want to see that. Or pet or irresponsible adults letting their freaking 7-year-old kids on there, knowing what the hell's on TikTok and all that sort of stuff, thinking, like, what the hell?
Shit. I'm heading back to base. No, pull out, pull out, pull out, pull up, pull up, please, 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 please.
It's same as like
Please.
I've dated girls who've had guy best friends, and I've never been really happy about it as well because I know how guys think. And I was with a girl once, and I actually said, and she was like, "Oh, like he's my best friend and all that sort of stuff." I'm like, "Okay, phone him, tell him that me." I was like, "Phone him, tell him that me and you broke up, right? And say to him that you want to have sex with him, and then see what he says." She phoned him, told him that, and then he said, "Okay, sure, I'll be round in 10 minutes."
Fuck. Help me. I'm being shot at.
No,
Help me. I'm
Jake,
injured. Help me.
I'm coming. But you're 25 miles away. What are you doing 25 miles away?
I'm not 25 miles away. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's Philpa.
7. This is Vilpa. I'm coming towards the runway.
Oh, yeah, you are. I see
I
you.
think he left.
Oh, yeah, I think
I'm missing the tip of my wing.
I'm coming as fast as I can.
Oh, shit, help me, please.
I just,
I thought you can go 400 miles an hour.
I am. I'm climbing to it. I'm at 255 already.
Need that speed.
I'm at 255 already. I'm coming literally straight for you. Just keep coming straight towards me. I know there's an LA7. There's an LA7 on your ass, and I'm coming for him. Come here, bitch.
Please help. I'm losing altitude as well, so
Just keep going. I've got the LA7 in my sights.
Alright. I think I'll have to belly land. Oh, Vilpa's dead.
Oh, he got my engine.
Alright.
Oh, his power went
Got
out.
my
Shit.
power right now.
On me.
Shit. Sorry.
I think he's on me.
Yeah, look.
I can't look.
I can't. I actually can't.
If I can get back to base, he'll get destroyed by the flak, hopefully.
Yeah, I have no engine, so I'm basically going for a suicide
Oh, shit.
run right now.
I'm hit. I'm going down. I'm
No,
going down.
I'm not gonna
Fuck,
make
I'm
it.
going down.
Let's see. Can I get back to
I'm dead.
base? Nope.
Damn it! I was so close.
No, I'm going in for a landing then. Crash landing. I had no choice in the matter. I freaking I know I damaged him, yeah, because the side of him's all black.
Yeah. No. I did kill I think it was a yak. I didn't end up killing a yak, so that was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like we are all dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. I got 1 kill at least, so I'm happy.
Yeah, it's just all this freaking stuff with OnlyFans. Like, it makes it so hard to try and find a decent partner nowadays.
Yeah.
But what I find funny is, right, girls say, oh, like they could, like they should be able to like dress how they want and do what they want and all that sort of stuff, which I agree with. Yeah, girls should be able to dress how they want and all that sort of stuff. But then those girls who are putting themselves on OnlyFans can't complain then if they get groped or raped by a guy outside, because they're basically asking for it because they're advertising themselves online saying, look, this is what you can
Yeah.
have. This is what you can have. All you have to do is just come for it, or you pay and then you can do what you want with me. But I'm gonna film it, and it's just like, okay, I know having an actual job nowadays is so hard, but a lot of these girls, like there's one woman who I see comes across Instagram. Her name's Mona or something. She's German or whatever, but she was a cancer research scientist. She was,
Mhm.
and she was like one of the best ones in her field in Germany. She decided to quit to do OnlyFans just because it
Oh
was
my
making
god.
her more money.
Boy, how can you be a cancer research scientist and just go from that? You're probably making six figures,
Yeah, exactly
and
what
then just go
exactly
to
yeah
OnlyFans.
exactly what Vilpa put on the chat. They already can pretty much dress however they want. Exactly. That is the fact. They already can, but then but they complain about it because like, okay, I've gone out to like a few parties is now in my time. That's why I know I don't like them. And I've gone out to a few places now, and you see, and okay, it's quite nice seeing a girl like wanting to walk around in like a bikini or like a sarong and all that sort of stuff, like down at the beach, especially on a hot day. Right? Those girls should be able
Mhm.
to do that. But then those girls, they normally get out there and they normally start. Yeah, what right do we have that they don't? Exactly. And this is the thing that they do to that. I saw a guy who was like saying to this woman. She was like, this woman was saying, "Oh, like women need more rights than men." And this man looked at her and went, "Okay, name one right that a man has that a woman doesn't." And she couldn't give an answer because there isn't one. Women, okay, women taking their tops off and that and showing their breasts and that technically should be allowed because it's no different to a guy doing it really. But it's just only because there's a few Karens in the world who like to take offense to it.
Sorry, I had a problem with Discord.
Oh, okay, but yeah, yeah, it's legal in Germany exactly, and that. But like the thing I find hypocritical is these girls who go out who deliberately think, okay, right, I've got a decent job. I'm going to leave that job so I can try and earn double the amount of money I'm earning. And all I have to do is put pictures of my feet on the internet or pictures of my tits and stuff like that. And I'm just thinking, yeah, okay, but why though? You're throwing away something that's worthwhile, like that cancer research scientist, right? She could have been the person who finally found the cure for cancer, but we'll never know because she's decided to show her stuff on the internet. But okay, she doesn't do OnlyFans. I think she said that she does Fansly, but they're still just as bad.
Oh, what'd you say? And what?
I said Fansly. It's
Yeah, I
basically
don't.
it's another
It's
off.
OnlyFans, but
Yeah,
off-brand.
it's another shit. Pretty fucking hilarious that people want to be public whores, but don't want to be called that. Literally, exactly, Vilpa. Exactly my goddamn point. Right? They want to whore themselves out on the internet, sexually exploit themselves, but then if you call them that in real life, they suddenly get offended. Right? There was this man who actually.
Yeah.
There was this woman who got raped by this man, and she was an OnlyFans model. And she went to
Mm.
go on a date with this guy, and this guy did force her and have his way with her. But when they took her, when she tried taking him to court, but the judge ruled in the guy's favour. And when she was like, "Oh, so what? The judge is just a rapist too?" In that, the judge looked at her and said, "Hang on, you're a pornographic model. You're on a site where you sexually exploit yourself for money." She went, well, I wouldn't say sexual exploitation. He went, no, that's what it is. It's sexual exploitation for money. And on your site it says if a guy pays for a date or pays for whatever, you'll have sex with him. She went, well, yeah, but that's only like if I think he's cute. And he goes, yeah, but that's not what's on your bio. That's not what's on your profile. That's what it says. And the man literally looked at the judge and went, that's exactly my point. I paid $500 to take her out on a date. It was one of the most expensive dates I've ever been on. I was staying in the hotel. I said, hey, do you want to come back with me? She went, okay. And that. She sat down. We started talking, and then I made a move. And he went, and during the entire time, she never once told me no. She actually asked me, oh, can I film this? And because I said to her no, she then got up and left.
10 years.
And it's just like, what the fuck? But yeah, those women, like, I knew a girl who working in the farming industry, especially in the UK, can be a bit hit and miss. You're either gonna make an absolute fortune, or you're gonna barely struggle to make ends meet. It's what one day, 1 month to the next. It's very what's going on? And there was this girl that I know, and I went to college with her, and she knew the system really well. She knew how to make money from it really well. But now she's a freaking OnlyFans model, and I'm just like, and I said, people, what the hell happened? The job that you had, they were paying you about 10 grand a month for you to freaking
10K a month.
Yeah, they was paying her like 10K a month, and all she had to do was look after 20 cows. Fucking what?
10K a month.
I'll take it.
Look after cows.
Yeah, look after some
easy.
cows. Yeah, it was super easy.
It's too easy.
Well, it's not if you don't know what you're doing, but if you've worked in the agricultural industry like I have or she has, yeah, super easy. All you do is you take anal or vaginal swabs once every 2 weeks for the for the boys and females to make sure they ain't got any type of like sexual transmitted diseases, because cows can get them too. You take a nasal swab to make sure they don't get TB. You make sure they haven't got any fleas like lice, mites, ticks, whatever. And then you make sure they've got enough TMR, which is total mixed ration, which is a mix of hay, grass, straw, and silage, which is fermented hay or grass that's been stuck into a pit and left to ferment and break down, and it basically makes their stomach, gives them enough heat during the winter to generate large quantities of milk. And then you make sure that the milk they're producing has got a high sugar content so that it can stay fresher for longer. And then you just go through with the tractor with a little scrape bar once a week and scrape out all the shit. And it's like, it's so easy to do. And like, when she told me how much she was getting paid, I looked at her and said, is there an opening? I'll come work. Is there another opening? I'll come work with you. And you know full well that me and you, like, we can get shit done. Right? All she had to do was just go out, do a couple of routine bits every day, and that, like in the morning and in the afternoon, and then she could go sit in her on-site accommodation for the rest of the day. That's all she had to do. There was only like one day where she had to spend like the whole day in the barn, and that was when she was doing all the swabs. And she had to like write them all down. But like, the job she had was they choose easy money over respect and responsibilities. Exactly, Wilbur. Exactly. And that's the thing, like, he's speaking mad shit. Vilper, if you're not gonna be able to like join us in a match, I'm gonna kick you out of the squad so that me and Jake can get in. Is that alright? Yeah, I can see. Yeah, you can see why, but the world doesn't go around with feet pics. The world actually goes around with drug money. Funny enough.
Wait, hang on. I have a bomber. Hang on. Thank you. Let me bring the P38. Alright, no. Alright, let's go.
Alright. And and it's the things I said to her. I said like, because her name's Elise. She's a lovely girl. I said to her, I was like, what the hell happened? I was like, your job, like, I said, people would kill to do your job. 10 grand a month, and you probably only have to work about 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. and Sundays you didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, probably because like, yeah, Sunday because like, people go to church and whatnot.
But yeah, not over here. And like church receptions are actually very far and few between.
Oh.
It's not like we're not religious; it's just we just don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, I go to churches. I go to church on Sundays. I-
Wyverns copied my move. The other Wyverns copied my move.
I've got my P-38. And I'm moving not even two. I'm not even moving 300.
Yeah, what are they going to do when people they love find out? Exactly. I know. There's this girl I saw. Her name's Maddie Ruth, I think it is. She comes across Instagram a lot. She said that when her parents found out what she did on OnlyFans, they kicked her out of her house. Like, if I do ever have kids, and I have a daughter, I'm gonna make it very simple to her. She can do OnlyFans if she wants, but she ain't doing it in my house.
Not in your house. Yeah. You can do what you want to do, but not here. Do it your own place.
Yeah, about their way of living. Yeah, exactly. Or the girls out there who just want to be who just want a sugar daddy and they don't want to do and they don't actually want like a proper relationship. They just want a man to weigh hand and foot on them and give them anything, like gold diggers and all that sort of stuff. Like, I was dating this girl once, and at the time I was making some really good money, right? Like really good money. And I actually said, and she looked at me and was like, "Oh, babe, can you buy me this handbag?" And it was a freaking Gucci handbag,
Nope.
right? This
You need a designer.
this handbag, right? I'm not even joking. I looked at it. I looked at this handbag. I'm not even joking. It was for the size of it, I can understand why. It wasn't even one of the small ones. It was one of the big ones. Damn it! That guy got me killed.
No, you crashed. What was that?
I didn't.
I got shot.
Yeah, freaking the other wyvern got me killed.
Dang.
Right, but yeah, no, as I was saying, yeah, like, so I looked at the bag and it was like one of those slightly, was kind of like a duffel bag sort of thing. It was a bit bigger than a normal handbag, and I was just thinking, yeah, they want an easy way of living with no effort. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, and like, I looked at it thinking, okay, and obviously it's the brand. I was thinking, okay, I can understand why it's worth a fair bit of money. She was like, oh, can you buy me this handbag? And I went, okay, send me the link. I looked over thinking, oh, okay, well, her birthday's coming up. It would be a nice gift and all that. But if it's like a couple of £100, that's kind of worth it. And then I pulled up the freaking Gucci page, and it was $3.5 grand.
You shouldn't. Yeah, no, you could have known it was expensive because it's Gucci.
Well, no, that's the thing though. Oh, over here you can get kind of refurbished Gucci products that they sell for like that are still new stock, but they sell them for like a quarter of the price.
Oh. I got lucky.
Yeah, and like and I saw the handbag and I looked at it and like she kept hinting like, oh, wouldn't I look nice with like this and all that sort of stuff? And I was just like, yeah, I guess and all that. I went, well, yeah, we got to see what your birthday brings you, right? And I then, and I didn't get her the Gucci one. I went out and bought her like a quite expensive at the time Prada, quite expensive. Oh my god, you got incinerated. Oh my god, he freaking obliterated you.
Yeah, he did. Jesus Christ, and he got the kill.
You got.
I didn't get jack shit.
You became confetti. But yeah,
Did I
like
get the kill? Yeah,
no,
I was confetti. I didn't get it killed. Damn you.
no, but no, like
Damn you, whatever your name was.
Yeah, and then like I went out and spent like about £700 on a very nice and a very sleek Prada handbag for her, similar to the design of the Gucci one she wanted. She opened it up, like I said to her, and I took it out of the Prada wrapping and I just put it in like normal wrapping. I went, oh, it's a handbag, and and then she got all excited and was just like, open up. She was like, oh my god, is it the one that I wanted? And I was like, well, open up and find out. And then she saw it and was like, why would you get me a Prada one? I wanted Gucci. And I went, I'm not spending £2.5 grand on a handbag. She was like, okay, but like you spent like this money on your motorcycle. I went, yeah, it's my money. I'm going to spend my money on a motorcycle. I said, if you want a handbag that expensive, you can get a job and buy it yourself. She was like, oh, but okay, so you're not willing to treat me. I was like, no, I'll treat you. Like, that handbag I got you there was £800. Like, what the hell are you on about? Like, I was like, but my motorcycle I can use. I can't use your handbag, but I can use my motorcycle. And at the time, the motorcycle, or when I bought it at the time, it only cost me 1,500 quid. And yeah, okay, I've put like 30 grand in it to make it a turbocharged Hayabusa that has 350 horsepower to the crank, 320 to the wheel, and will do 290 miles an hour easily. But that's my toy. That's my thing. That's my stress relief. And okay, yeah, over the years, I bought myself like 4 or 5 others. And I've still got my little, obviously, because in the UK we have to start on 125cc motorbikes instead of starting on like 400, 500s, stuff like that. It's just our rules and regulations for safety.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I've still got my little one.
Safety
I've still got my little.
first.
I've still got my little 125, and that thing's like hilarious to whip around on those. There you go, 380, 400, 420, 440, 450, 460, 480. Pulling up at 495 mile an hour. Pulled up to level out. Yeah, you're in a strike, buddy, but you ain't catching me. And like, because I wouldn't buy her a Gucci handbag, she freaking broke up with me, and I was just like, wow, okay. And I know it.
Broke up with you because you didn't want to get her a Gucci.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Because I didn't want to buy. Because I didn't want to buy her a Gucci handbag, but I did. But I just bought myself a motorcycle. Because at the time this was happening, this was like 2021. Harley had just released the Harley Davidson had just released the Harley Davidson Pan America, which was their adventure bike. I went out and spent 15 grand on my own. This was like my yearly savings after my wages I was earning. I thought, you know what? I've had a good year. I'm going to get myself a new bike. And I bought the Pan America. And I'm a shorter guy. I'm 5'7", but I bought the bike because you can drop the seat height down to about 31 inches so that so smaller people can get on it.
Right.
And I bought the bike thinking, you know what, this is going to be my little treat. And I went, and heck, if she wants to come with me, and there's enough space there's more than enough space for her on the back and a bunch of luggage for us to go camping away for a weekend and stuff like that, because she liked to camp.
Right.
And because I spent my own money, £15,000 that I had earned myself, for about $18,000, I had earned myself working 7 days a week, 365 days a year, voluntarily not taking time off because I was working on a farm, and when one person takes time off, it normally means the entire farm goes to shit.
Right.
And that, so I sacrificed time off, I sacrificed my own well-being, and then I saved up as much money as I could, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy myself a new motorcycle. It's been a while, I'm gonna buy myself a new one. When I went to the Harley Davidson, I got it in their Harley Davidson metallic green, but I got it in metallic green with white stripes. It looks absolutely gorgeous, and I was like, okay, so this is going to be my new little toy, and she can experience it with me. And like, then I went to go like, she said, oh, I'm picking you up on a bike and that, so get your gear and all that. Picked her up, and then I walked up on a new bike, and she went, oh, I like your new rental. And I went, no, I've just bought this. She was like, oh, I bet that was expensive. I was like, yeah, but it's my money. I'll do what I want with it. But then she used that against me every time money came into the situation, because it was like, oh yeah, but you bought
no,
yourself
if a girl
you bought
keeps
yourself a new bike, and I was just like,
mention-
yeah, it's my money. Like, yeah.
if a girl keeps mentioning, oh, you bought this, so why can't you buy me that? Like, yeah, that's when you know it's just time to like
Yeah.
get rid of her.
One of the things, like, the first couple of times, like, she wanted, like, a nice piece of jewellery and stuff like that, or a nice dress, which, okay, like, yeah, we were going out doing things as a couple, and we was trying to, like, dress the part and all that sort of thing, so that was kind of understandable and that sort of thing, so, like, she was, like, super loyal the whole way through the relationship. She never cheated or anything like that, which is in this day and age, that's a freaking achievement in itself. And
Yeah, that's a pretty big achievement.
yeah, that's a pretty big achievement in itself. And like, and okay, yeah, I bought the bike, but I bought the bike when I had a job, and then shortly after that, freaking, this was just after the COVID pandemic, and my income was slashed by 3/4. Oh shit!
I got. My plane became spaghetti.
Became confetti. But like,
Spaghetti confetti.
yeah, but like,
Where are you at?
my yeah, but at the time, yeah, my income had just been slashed by like a good 3/4 or so. But at the time, the bike was my sole means of transportation. Like, the bikes were my sole means, and it was cheaper for me to keep the 5 bikes than it was for me to get a car and insure and tax and keep that maintained. Because the 5 bikes, like, they'd cost me like pennies really to fill up. They cost me only
Yeah.
a couple of pounds to fill up, and they'd get me 200-300 miles on a full tank. Like, normally it was only myself and that, and like where I was living at the time, my food shopping, I could do it. I could order it online and get it delivered, and stuff like that from the supermarkets, because they do home delivery. So I was like, and I did explain to her, I was like, look, you need to understand, like, my money's been slashed. I was like, I've got to move out of the place that I'm staying because I can't afford it at the moment. And I said that to her, and she was like, okay, but, and I said, Ed, like, don't worry, there'll be enough money for me to treat you and that sort of stuff. There'll still be enough money for us. But at the moment in time, like, I've got to hold back on my expenses. And my expenses really was just my phone contract, and my monthly phone bill, my fuel insurance and tax for my bikes, and a little bit of rent towards my parents, because at the time I had to move back in with my parents, and that was it. And the only reason why she was up like that with me is because her friend was with a boyfriend who was like, he was richer than I was, and she said, and her friend would get there bragging, and be like, oh yeah, look, my new boyfriend, like, Dan's just bought me a new car.
BF109 and B25 to your right.
I know. They're harassing the
B17.
Yeah, they're harassing the B17, but there's a P63 on the BF109's arse. So
Yeah, I see him.
yeah, like, and her friend would be like, oh yeah, Dan's just went out and bought me a new car, and he'd go out and buy her a Mercedes A-Class 845 AMG, which is like a £50,000 car sort of thing. And like, and I did the best I could with the money I had to treat her as much as I could. And then like, and all because I said to her, like, no, I can't afford to spend £2,000 on a handbag that you're not gonna use when you have like 30 handbags anyway. Like, you want this handbag just so you can look at your friend and go, look, my boyfriend bought me a Gucci and all that. I went, what's wrong with just having like another handbag that's like half the price? And then she just go, yeah, but it's not Gucci. And I was just like, well, get £2,500 and buy it yourself. And then that's when she was like, yeah, okay, but she went, okay, but just this year you bought yourself a new motorcycle. And I was just like, yeah, and the motorcycle is my sole means of transportation. It gets me to work and back. It gets me to job interviews. It gets me everywhere I need to go. That motorcycle, so at the moment in time, isn't a toy
Fire
or a
to your right.
luxury. Yeah, I went. At the moment in time, it's not.
He's closing in on
I
you.
know, I know. I went, at the moment in time, it's not a toy. It's a tool. As long as I can get my bombs off, it doesn't matter. Come on, then, bitch. Let's see how you do in a dive. Oh, I missed it.
Ooh,
Damn it.
Spitfire's on your ass.
I know. I know. And I missed it.
Oh, you're crashing.
Yeah.
Dang it.
I missed the freaking base because of it. I was more focused on getting away from that, but it doesn't matter. I got one base destruction, so can't really complain. But that was the thing, and like,
Yeah.
and I just said to her, like, I said, look, yeah, that motorcycle is my sole means of transportation. You'll notice I don't have a car, I don't have anything else. Like, I only have my motorcycles. And I simply said, those motorcycles cost less than the car that you have. And a car that I paid for your insurance for the year, I paid for your tax, I paid for your fuel for 6 months. Like, I went, and that car you can take all your friends out clubbing and do all the stuff you normally do anyway. And I went, but this bike is my means of transportation, so I can get from your place to my place to work and all that sort of stuff. And that's what I said to her. And what on the whole, it wasn't the fact that she broke up with me because I wouldn't buy the handbag. It was the fact that she then went to her friend's boyfriend, crying and said that I wasn't treating her right and all that. And this guy then tried to come and have a go at me and stuff like that. And I actually said to him, look, here's my income. This is what I'm earning. Right, I have barely enough money to pay for my bike, because I bought the bike outright, so I wasn't like paying finance on it. I said I'm earning barely enough to insure my bike each month, buy myself some food, pay for my phone bill, and that, and I've got barely like £50 at the end of it to save, and all that. I said, and he went, yeah, but I thought you had a really good job. I went, I do have a really good job, but because of the whole economic climate with COVID, it's all just gone to hell. At the moment, I went, I'm waiting for it all to pick back up, and it will in the next 6 months. But we have to be patient with it. And she didn't want to be patient because she wanted me to take her to the most expensive holiday destination in the world, the Maldives. She did. That's where she wanted me to take her. She wanted me to take her to the Maldives. Like, I'm sorry. A flight to the Maldives is $5,000 on its own. Like, to rent like a little freaking lodge there is like another $10,000, and on top of that, food in that place is goddamn expensive. So I know someone who went there and they said they said after a week of being there, they was given a bill for food of $5,000. So all in all, that's about $20,000, and that's without doing any activities and that sort of stuff. I'm not the type of guy who can just sit around doing nothing. I have to be doing something. I have to be keeping my mind active, otherwise it's not pleasant being in my head, basically. And I said to her, it's a lot of money to go to the Maldives and that. And she was like, oh, you're always worried about money. I was like, yeah, of course I'm always worried about money, because if I don't have money, then where am I going to live, what am I going to eat, and all that sort of stuff. She was like, oh, it's okay, well,
money is like, money makes the world go around, basically.
Yeah, money is king. Yeah. And I said to her, okay, let's save for 5 years and then we can go to Maldives. She was like, oh, she won't be. All my friends are going to Maldives in the next couple of months or so. And I said that we could afford the tickets to go with them. And I was like, well, you can buy a ticket and you can ask your parents to give you a ticket, but I'm not paying to go to the Maldives, not with how it is. And she was like, oh, so then basically you don't love me. I was like, I didn't say that. I said I'm not paying to go to the Maldives. There's a big difference between I don't love you and I don't want to pay $10,000 to go to $20,000 to go to the Maldives for 4 days. Right, so much so, right, I managed to find, right, because obviously I live 1,000 miles away from Iceland, right, which is a exceptionally beautiful country, that is. I found right, the ability for me to take 4 people to Iceland for less than £2,000, and that's trips, that's tickets, accommodation for 4 days for a long weekend, and excursions where we'd be able to do a guided tour around the what's called the Golden Circle, which is their like most scenic route where you can see the Northern Lights and all that sort of stuff. Or I would only have to, or if I didn't spend the £900 for that package, and I spent £250 to rent a little SUV, I could drive us around that entire thing, and it wouldn't cost me anything more than £1,000, and that's return tickets, accommodation for 4 nights, food included, and a rental car, and we could still have an amazing time. But that wasn't good enough, and the hotel was a 4-star hotel as well. Like, you can't name me anywhere else in the world they will give you a 4-star hotel for less than a thousand, for less than, like, I don't know, 350 a night. And I got it on an exceptional deal as well, and I was gonna do it all, and then wasn't good enough. Oh shit! You got gut. You did get killed.
Yeah, you got me.
You did get killed, so
I did get a kill.
So well done.
Damn Japanese.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees, and for some reason they're speaking Japanese.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. Shoot them over there. They speak Vietnamese.
Yeah. 151.
The boys were cooking with that line.
Yep. Oh, you watch The Boys too?
I do.
Who's your favourite?
Mully.
The Wild Mulland.
Yes.
My favourite's narrator, only just because I have to respect my fellow brothers in arms.
Yeah, narrator, he's a pretty chill guy. I like his voice, though. His voice is, like, deep. I like his
No,
voice.
well, that's the thing. He puts that on for the content. His actual voice is a little bit higher, but it's still quite deep compared to most other guys. Yeah. Eddie is just funny. Juicy's the weird.
Yeah, he speaks Mexican.
Yeah,
Eddie is Mexican.
Yeah, he's just absolutely hilarious. Gage or Juicy is just freaky as anything. Josh is kind of the lovable goof of the group, who you can just be like, oh, look at him. And then Mully's just like the one who's got no filter, and it's just great. It's a perfect
that's
dynamic.
Why I love him, because he has no filter.
Yeah, it's just a perfect dynamic. But it's just, yeah, and then funny, and that's the thing, right? And like my last relationship, I honestly thought that she was going to be the woman the girl I'd actually end up marrying and having a family with. I was with her 16 months, and I was actually at the stage to ask her to move in with me. I generally did like love her and all that sort of stuff. And then but I knew something was off because for that entire time that we've dated, she didn't want to be intimate with me. And I'm not just talking about like sex. I'm talking about like she didn't want to cuddle. She didn't want to do anything kind of romantic or all that sort of stuff with me. And I was,
What?
like, yeah, for the entire time, for 16 months, and
Go Wyvern.
go waver in, and like, so I knew something was kind of amiss. No,
Behind
no,
you.
yeah, I know.
Yep, you're done. It's over.
And I knew something was kind of amiss in that, and like, and I must have said to her, I was just like, is there something going on in a way? And she was just like, oh, how can you accuse me of that? Like, you know, I'm only with you. I'm like, oh, so I was like, okay, but like, you can understand why I'm asking that question. Like, we've been together for like a year, and nothing like this has happened. She went, oh, I told you I'll get like. I'll do stuff with you when I'm ready to do it. And I was like, okay, like, fine. Because at the time she did come out of a bit of a nasty relationship, so I kind of understood it and that. And then like, and what made it think is like more and more signs started to point towards the fact that she was cheating on me. And
Right.
like in April this year, actually, I drove. She lived about 200 miles away. I drove 3.5 hours to go see her, which obviously in America 3.5 hours isn't that long of a drive, but in the UK it's from one side of our country to the other. Um, yeah, so she lived directly on the other side of the country. She lived just about 200 miles away. It took me 3.5 hours to get down there. I drove down there, and the weekend I was down, we spent the entire weekend just kind of arguing and bickering and all that sort of stuff. And I just said to her, I was like, look, I didn't come down here for us to argue. I came down and I don't get to see you. I come down here to spend the weekend with you, and we can have a good time anyway. You good convo we had going on, but I gotta get some sleep. It's 4 a.m. tomorrow. I gotta change my tyres. My mum's cast. To see you. Have a good one. All right, night, Vilput, buddy. See ya. And then like and she was just being a bit distant. And then I left, and I was a bit angry. And I said, look, well, I said maybe it's time if we like actually think about where this relationship is going for us. It was like because we said like I want to marry you, and I said this to her. I like. And it takes a lot for a guy to actively open up and say that he wants to marry a girl, especially in this day and age with how the world is with guys and masculinity and all that sort of shit. And like, and I said, look, I want to marry you, I want to move in with you, I want to have a family with you. And she was like, I don't know if I want to have kids. And I was like, well, okay, this is a big thing that you should have told me from the get go. And like, not 16 months into a relationship. Well, this was about 14 months, and I was thinking, okay, you know what? We kind of left it on a rough patch. I'll go back and see her again, and we'll try and talk it out. Because she said that she was sorry and was going to go try and talk it out. I drive down there. She was out with her sister, and her sister's boyfriend was in the house. And I saw him. I was like, "Oh, you're right, Jack." And he was like, "Dude, he went, honestly, I'm just going to tell you this, that you might as well just get in your car and go back home." And I was just like, "What makes you say that?" He was like, "Well, she's been lying to you the entire time she's been dating." I was like, what do you mean? She was like, she's been seeing a guy down here called Callum. And I was just like, I'm sorry, what? She was like, yeah, and then he looked at me and went, and it's even worse news. When the reason why she hasn't had sex with, she hasn't been intimate with you, not necessarily like sex, or she has just hasn't done anything with you, it's because she's actually pregnant with his child. And I was just like, you have got to be fucking kidding me. And he was just like, no, he went, I've got proof, I can prove it all. And he showed me all of that. And I was just like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And then she walked in the house, saw me, she was like, oh, hi babe. And I just looked at her and went, I've driven all this way, and I have my answer to where our relationship is going. Don't ever contact me again. And she come like running up the road after me. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, Jack just showed me everything. And she was just like, what do you mean? I was like, I know about Callum, I know about the fact you're pregnant. Like, I know for a fact it has to be his, because me and you never did anything. So, like, what the hell? I was like, what the hell thinks that you have the right to do that? She was like, oh, but I've known him for so long. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Oh my god! If I can get these bombs off once, I flew to the wrong base. I'm right by their freaking landing strip. If I die, tell my my motorcycles I love them. I got the bombs off. 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 That's all that matters. That's the most important thing. I got the bombs off. Suck it. Suck my dick. Suck my ass. I don't care if I take a water landing. Goodbye, cruel world. But
Yeah,
like,
I gotta go, man.
oh, you gotta go. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no,
But
it's
yeah,
just.
I had a good time.
Oh yeah, I always have a good time playing with you and Vilpa. But yeah, it's just. Yeah, I've not had luck when it comes to relationships.
I've never been in one, so I can't really relate.
Oh shit, dude.
Well, get this. I'm still young, so I still got my whole life, man.
I'm still young. I'm only 25.
I'm way younger than you.
I know, but I was kind of hoping at this point in my life I would actually have like a wife and kids by now, but
Yeah.
life has chose not to deal me that hand.
Ooh.
Instead, life has decided to tie me up, bend me over, and really fuck me instead.
Ah, shit, I'm dead. I
Yeah.
might die. Yeah, I'm burning up.
Yeah.
I can't pull out. I can't pull up. I'm dead. Alright, well, I'll try and get in the stream tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem. Obviously, it's no biggie if you can't and all that. Obviously, like we all have stuff outside of what you see on the screens and stuff like that. Like tomorrow, I've got to go see a couple of people who I cut their lawns for them.
Mm.
And that,
And I guess I got to do school and whatnot, so
yeah. Well, good luck
yeah.
Good luck
Yeah.
anyway, buddy.
Hey, you have a good night
Well,
or day.
well, I'm gonna be streaming for a little bit, another couple of hours or so. If I ain't asleep by 3:30,
Nice.
I know I ain't sleeping tonight. That's just how my brain works.
Yeah.
So, right now I'm wide awake. I don't even feel like going to sleep. So, probably just gonna stream for the rest of
Same.
probably just gonna stream for the rest of the night, and then go off, do what I need to do, come back, record a couple of videos or so, and then stream, or even actually record a few videos whilst on stream. So War Thunder I will be playing War Thunder and SnowRunner, but they'll probably be coming a bit later on. Got to play some Red Dead and some Cyberpunk. Got to do some more of them to my video series. But yeah, well, I'll see you tomorrow for you, later for me.
Yes.
No, sleep well. Have a good day.
Goodbye.
At school tomorrow.
You too.
See you, Jake.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Oh, nice seeing you, champ. You're a bit late to the stream, buddy, but hey ho. I was actually streaming for about almost 10 hours, but my system completely bugged out, so I actually had to restart it about 4 hours ago. Yeah, but don't forget as well, the storms in the Philippines are a bit crazy, so. Oh shit. Well, obviously, my prayers go out to you, your family, your friends, and all that. I hope nobody gets hurt in this time of in the storm and the bad weather. Is it like a hurricane or a monsoon, or is it just like a bit of a thunderstorm sort of thing? Okay. Just a little bit of a thunderstorm. Sounds like a typhoon. Oh, yeah. Well, still. I hope no one gets hurt. Well, if you want, that's something I can teach you. I know a fair bit about weather, air pressure, and all that. Like, I live in the UK. We have the most unpredictable weather in the world. Like, you guys know if it's a monsoon. We don't know. Like, it could be middle of summer, 38 degrees, and then all of a sudden it could snow here. True story. It has actually happened. No, no problem, champ. If I wasn't willing to help my followers out in whatever way I can, it means I'm not a good YouTuber. It means I'm no good at being a YouTuber. A YouTuber's job isn't just there to entertain, it's there to take people's minds off of things that are troubling them. They're there to help them throughout the day, questions, big and small. Put a smile on their face as well, especially after a hard day. Like, if I've had a particularly rough day, I like to turn on YouTube and I'll pull up the Daz Games YouTube channel, fellow British YouTuber, and he is the funniest person I have ever come across on the internet. Yeah, no problem, champ. shot this.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
G. F. I crashed, not on the base. Damn it. Yeah, no, I came in too hot and I messed it up. So I'm not actually on the airfield, so that's actually just a death on my part. I missed the airfield by like a good. I don't feel like sleeping. Welcome to the world of ADHD, Jake. That's how I feel every single day. Oh, never mind, he hopped back and crashed into a house. Yeah, I came in a bit too hot. I didn't engage my brake. I didn't engage my air brake in time. I was worried a freaking plane was going to come up and take my ass out. Yep, because of that, I've got crew lock. Oh, I'm going to take my meteor and jet and go do some stuff. Champ, if there's anything that any questions you'd like to know, the answers to, or anything you would like to know about me, don't be afraid to ask. I'd rather be an open book and have my fans like me, get to know me for me, and I'd rather try to be as genuine and as down to earth as possible. If you ask me something that I don't have the answer to, I will tell you outright I don't have the answer to it, and I won't try and give you like some crap and some spiel like, oh yeah, it's this, and this. If I don't know the answer to it, I'll tell you. So if you set your climb rate to 10%, you can engage your wet if you have it. I'll get a snack later, maybe some cheese. Oh yeah, I like some cheese. If I could, I would have made myself what you guys call a grilled cheese, or what we call a cheese toasty. But we ain't got no cheese. Alright, see you, champ. I'm just hungry. Go get yourself some food, buddy. Wow. Yeah, I've been in that situation before. You see, I'm 25 years old. If I want to go downstairs in the middle of the night and make myself a sandwich, I'll do it. Regardless if my parents are awake or not. I choose not to because I'm actually trying to lose the weight, and eating after 7 p.m. is actually not good for you. Just a lot of people don't realise that your metabolism slows down like crazy after 7 p.m. Brother, you gotta get there before I do. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that you can't. I'm saying a lot of people don't realise your metabolism slows down like crazy after 7 p.m. and that's where a lot of excessive weight gain comes in. There's some scientists who done this test with this guy. They gave him what we call a full English breakfast: bacon, eggs, sausages, beans, hash browns, mushrooms, black pudding, fried toast, normal toast, all the stuff you have in a full English fry up. They gave him one of those at 9 a.m. in the morning. And they done the same thing at 9 p.m. at night. At 9 p.m. at night, he gained almost 20 kilos of weight because of how low his metabolism was of a night time. Hey brother, you gotta get here before I do. Oh shoot. Hello, P51 Stang. Yeah. That's the thing. I try to. That's why I'm drinking sugar-free, zero Coke zero sugar. And okay, yes, I'm snacking on some biscuits, but they are biscuits are the least of my worries because they're also very low on carbohydrates. If you are gonna snack on something, you're best snacking on red meat. Yeah, this isn't Diet Coke. It's Coke Zero. Um, it's 3 a.m. It's 2:47, not 3:47. And I used to drink Diet Coke when I was a kid until I actually found out that it actually has a chemical in it. It doesn't cause cancer, that actually rots your stomach. It has a higher concentration of acid in it that actually rots your stomach. So, yeah. And Cookie, I know you're looking out for me, buddy, but ADHD brain, I can't go to sleep until my brain proper switches off. Get TCG card shop. What? What that? It's a fun game. I'll have a look. Oh, Mudstock. No. Sell cards and have a lot of stuff. Why does it sound like one of my old jobs? Oh no, I can't gamble on YouTube. Gambling's against the law, against the rules. It's one of the things against the rules, the same as nudity, selling guns, making threats. Giving out the chemical recipe to make methamphetamine. Or make crystal meth, like. Just because one may know that stuff doesn't mean that one is allowed to. I don't know, it still sounds sketchy. I'll look it up, Cookie. Yeah, I know how to make. I actually know the recipe to make crystal meth. Fuck you. Missed me, bitch. Oh no, we can't say the cocaina. And there's actually, if you look it up on YouTube, there's actually a song that tells you all the ingredients for making crystal all the meth and actually how to cook it. I'm not even joking. And it's like a harmless kids song as well. Damn it. Oh, I won't be playing Lethal Company, that's a horror game. I don't like horror stuff. I'll look into it.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
That vida had no barrel. So, but it did not count it. But I still got final blow. No, I did not get final blow. How dare you? Why not give me final blow? I did lots of damage. This is a racist. Oh, had a bit of dried up mucus in my nose. So I had to get it out. Oh, that's better. I can breathe now. That's right, Jake. You don't have to apologise, man. You're a human. I've never met a human who's never had to use a restroom at any point in the day. If you didn't have to use a restroom, I would think you were some genetically engineered test tube baby. I'd be worried because I wouldn't want you to come and take my brain. Okay, you give us a good map But you gave us a bad loadout. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Into your
Okay, so it's all of us versus Germany, Russia, and Sweden. Okay. Hydrochloric acid. I know the recipe for it. I had to make it when I was in secondary school, or what you would call grade school. I need some assistance. I'm stuck in a very sticky wicket. But take me to dinner first, please. No. No, please. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna bring the missiles. So see if I can do some stuff with this. You know, it's actually kind of funny. It's actually a song on YouTube that tells you the recipe and how to make crystal meth. You need cough syrup, iodine, lye, nitric acid, and I'm not going to list the rest of the stuff because otherwise I'll get in trouble with the YouTube's people. Yeah, you could have called. So you could have started calling me Mark from the get-go. I have no aversion to people calling me by my name. That's my name after all. Oh yeah, I love the missiles on this thing. 1,000 millimeters of penetration. 1 meter they go through. Yeah, you can call me Mark. You can call me a sire, my liege, your majesty. You can call me whatever you want. As long as what you're calling me is not a profanity and not a word that I can take offence to, I don't mind. Just words that are unsuitable are midget, inbred. That's Americans. Can't think of any others like that. How? My missile did not hit him. Really? Is that all it did? Let me guess, you just hop on top of the fuselage and start like thrusting back and forth? Chromiatric acid. That's how you make Mr. Man. But no, I don't know. Yeah, playing Air RB is so much better because okay, the, if you, it's a bit harder to get a kill, but if you do get a kill, you do get higher rewards for it, which it's taken me all this time to realise it. But yeah. Also, if there's anything you want to know about me, don't be afraid to ask. I'm British. I'm very hard to offend because whatever you can think of, or and that the British are probably done. Slavery. We were the kings of slavery. We freaking invented it. Should we have done it? Not really. No. Did it make our economy massive? Yes. Are we proud of it? No. Did it give us enough soldiers to go colonize every other country? Yes. Are we proud of that? Absolutely. Goodbye. What, when, who were fucking? Oh, they were over there. So I was looking in the right place. I just didn't see them. Understood. Wait, no. Oh, wait, I did pick the 92 case. Oh, excellent, good. Much better. Well, I did pick 92. Yeah, I've got 92 case. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people of the ethnic persuasion in the UK. There is there is a lot of coloured people in the UK. One of my neighbours who lives just up the road, Charlie, is nicest guy you're ever gonna meet. He's Jamaican, funny enough. And a bunch of my neighbours are black. Heck, I've got black uncles. I've got a few family members who are gay, transgender. Yeah. Any more questions I can answer for you? Yeah, my grandfather on my mother's side is black, so yeah, we don't have anyone in my family that's German. I don't think, or French. I don't think. I don't know. I got a massive family. If you count all my aunts, my uncles, all my cousins, and like all my second uncles, second cousins, and third cousins, I come from a family of about 3,000 people, all in. We come. It's called the British Romany Gypsy family. We're descendants of the Queen of the Romany Gypsies, Gypsy Rose Lee. She was one who founded the Romany travellers in the UK, in the Great Britain. Well, she founded them pretty much in the world, really. I come from a direct line of descendants from that bloodline. My grandmother, God bless her soul, rest in peace. Yeah, she actually was the last living monarch of the Gypsy Rose royalty line. So in a way, I'm actually a descendant of royalty. I'm technically a prince of the Gypsy Romany Empire. Technically, but ain't really that big of a thing. In Back in 2015, my aunt Margaret passed away, and that was one of the biggest funerals this country's ever seen. Every single member of my family from across the country came to that funeral, and there was about 4,000 to 5,000 people in attendance at that funeral. I think you should look at me now and think, like, with the stuff I've done in my life, must have lived a good life. I've tried to. I grew up in poverty, had a father who was abusive, and Gypsy Rose Lee, she was the queen of the Romany travellers. She wasn't like queen of the country, but she was, out of all of the traveller and gypsy families, she was the one that no one ever caused a problem for. She was the queen. Everyone listened to her. You say queen, she was more like an empress. More like Catherine the Great of Russia. She was loved by everyone and respected by everyone at the same time. Nobody ever tried to bring harm towards her or did something towards her. Nobody ever did that. But yeah, she was the queen of the Romany travellers. You can look it up. There's an entire history of the Romany travellers of Great Britain. Gypsy Rose Lee. She was like my great grandmother, God knows how many times. Yeah, the house I'm living in is in one of the roughest neighbourhoods and estates in my country. I'm no stranger to accolades, I'm no stranger to poverty. I grew up with it. My father was heavily abusive. No. My mother, God bless her heart, like I love her to pieces. But during the time that she was with my biological father, she wasn't in a fit mental state really enough to look after me and my siblings. She knows this, and she knows the choice I made when I was 15 years of age. It was the hardest choice I've ever had to make, but I contacted our child protective services, social services as we call them, and I had me and my 3 younger siblings put in foster care. I was 15, then Cameron was 9, Kimberly was 8, and my younger brother Thomas was 6. Kimberly's my only sister. And any guy who ever dates her better pray they never lay a hand on her. The things I would do to them was trust me, if you got to know me like fully, and you'd see what I would do to someone who would do something to my sister, you wouldn't think it was me. But yeah, it's my baby sister. Ain't no one doing something to her. But no, that's getting off topic now. But yeah, so yeah, 2014, my biological father was forced to leave the family home due to him being a threat on our lives. I made the decision to put me and my 3 younger siblings in foster care in 2015 because I was worried for their safety more than anything else. And it wasn't to spite my own parents or anything like that. It was solely because I was worried for their safety. They went through the last 2 of them are technically still in care, but they got adopted by their foster carers. They become their legal guardians. My younger brother Cameron's in the room just there next door. He moved back in with my mother. And then there was me. I was put in foster care, got separated, then went. Yeah, it's alright, you don't have to say anything. Just get to know me. And then I got separated from my 3 younger siblings, even though in the court paperwork that we had said that wasn't supposed to happen. I then went off to college, lost all contact with them, become homeless essentially, because whilst I was in college, there was not. I didn't have any external home accommodation and home to go to. Then and then during this whole time I was put in that I was going through all of this. When I was in foster care. I became so heavily depressed. They actually got me involved with a charity. This charity is called Team Touch'em Charitable Trust. This charity, they take rescue horses, they retrain them, give them a new lease on life, and give them the ability, and they retrain them to teach kids how to care for and ride horses. And when I became so heavily depressed, I locked myself in my room. I didn't socialise with anyone for a good couple of months, and they could tell that I was depressed because I was dealing with it all. And then they found me the charity. I went down there and I learned how to ride a horse on my first day. Not as simple as what people think it is. It's very hard. And first lesson, first day down there, didn't know what to make of it. Then the next day, then the next week I went down there, starting to kind of get into it, and they gave me 10-week trial period. After those 10 weeks, I was begging for more time. I fell in love with the place. It was my thing. It was what I loved doing. And I fell in love with horses. Before that, they were big beasts that I knew that could kill me with one kick. Now they're big beasts that can kill me with one kick, but they're the most majestic animals on the planet. And I wouldn't change them for the world. They're the best animals I've ever known. To the point where I fell in love with them so much, I've actually owned 4 of them over the years. One called Isaac, one called Ideal, one called Adam, and one called Bob. Bob was a cob. Bob the cob. Isaac and Ideal were both world affiliated professional show jumpers, and Adam, whose actual name was Adamo, was a ex Group 1 world affiliated racehorse. He was worth a lot of money. They all were. And yeah. And then after those 10 weeks, I begged for more and more time. They gave me like another 10 weeks. Those 10 weeks were up. I wanted to know I want more and more time. And in the end, no one else actually wanted to take part in the horse riding, so they gave me an entire year's space, a year's slot. And I went there every single week, and I loved the place. I was so happy to do everything. I just enjoyed it. And then when I went into college, this was whilst I was still in foster care, before I went into college. I went into college September 2015, start my first year at college. And then October came around and it was half term, and I contacted the people at the farm who run the charity, and I went, hey, can I come down and do something and help you guys with something this half term? I've got nothing to do and I'm going to be bored out my mind. Can I come down and do something? And they went, yeah, sure, whatever. I cycled down there on my bicycle in the pouring hard torrential rain. I was soaked all the way through, and they said, you know what, they put me up for the night, gave me a set of clean, dry clothes. They put me up for a couple of nights. And whilst I was there, obviously they knew I was in the foster care system. Whilst I was there, they looked at me and said, Mark, so what's your current foster home situation? And I looked at them deadpan in the face and went, currently I don't have a foster home. They were like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, Christmas is coming thick and fast, and I don't have a home to go to. And I said to him, if I don't get a place to go within the next 3 to 4 weeks, I'm going to become homeless for Christmas. And that kind of in a way happened. And these people, because they generally I bonded with them and I got to know them, and they genuinely cared for me. They done the impossible. Within about 6 weeks, they got fully registered to become my legal foster parents, so that I could actually go and live with them, and I had a home to go to. And I'll admit, I wasn't the easiest person to live with or to bring up and all that. I was difficult because of my ADHD, and I know that it was hard for them, but if it wasn't for those people, I wouldn't be alive. And this was when I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to do as a career path. And they pushed me to pursue the horses because they could see the way I was with the horses. They knew I loved the horses. They knew I loved the animal. I loved being around them. And they just went, look, you're really good with the horses. Just stick with it. They got me job interviews. I went and worked up on the studs. I don't know if you've ever heard. I don't know how familiar you are with race horses. But if you've ever heard of a horse called the Wonder Horse, also known as by his actual stable name of Frankel. The racing name is Frankel. He's the most expensive racehorse in the world. He has a valuation of £150 million. And I was his stallion man for 6 months. I was the person who was selected to groom him and look up and care for him for 6 months. That's how good I was with horses. I built up such a reputation in the horse world. That I become his stallion man, and no normal person gets to be picked to be Frankel's stallion man. No person can select to be Frankel's stallion man. You have to be picked. And I was picked to be his stallion man because I was the best of the best in my field. And and bear in mind, all this time I was like, this was back in 2020 during the COVID pandemic. The problem with working in that sort of industry, the contracts, you only get like a 6-month contract here and there. So it's very hard to get work and to keep it. But yeah, I have that as an achievement. I was Frankel Stallion man. Before all this, I finished college 2018. For 2 years, I didn't really know what to do. So I become an army reserve for my country. And by the end of 2019, I served my country in Syria. I was part of the 18th Royal Engineering Division that was sent into Syria to eliminate ISIS. I was part of that team, and I did it. And I did it with honour. I did it with pride. And that's where, and then because of that, and my history of working on farms is where my injuries come from, to the point where I actually am no longer fit for work anymore and no longer fit for manual labour. If I do another job another full-time, heavy, extensive job that consists of manual labour, it will kill me. It will run me. I pretty much run myself into the ground. And then that brings me up to here. I don't have and I actually lost my job because of it. I lost my job because of my injuries that I've sustained, and I've not been able to work anymore because of it. And that's what brings me to here. I'm now doing YouTube as a career because everywhere else has failed me, really. Because I trained in such a very niche industry in a very niche sector, and I trained in an industry where once a business has got the workers that they want, they will compensate them well, and they never get rid of them. So there's in some places there's a very high turnaround, in other places there isn't. And I think to myself every day, like, if I was to go back in time and go for, and live it all for again, would I change anything? Honestly, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't change a thing of what happened, of what I've gone through, because what I've gone through has made me who I am today, and it's the reason why I know that I'm not the best of the best. I'm just lucky. I am just exceptionally lucky to be dealt the hands I've been dealt over the years, to be given the cards I've been given. I've played them and I've won. And that's it. I've gone through all of that and I'm still alive. There's nothing I could wish, there's nothing else I could wish for, really. Any questions?
Attention to the map. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Attention to the map. Target hit. The enemy is winning.
If it wasn't for the people I've had in my life over the years, I wouldn't be alive, basically. College was the roughest 4 years of my life. Thank you.
Innovation drive fixed.
Oh, he got me. Oh, he came for me. He knew what he wanted me. Thanks, champ. I mean, I knew you can't work due to injuries, but I never would have expected all of that. I'm sorry you had to deal with all of that. That's alright. Well, thanks, Jake. So I appreciate, hey, what you're saying, but
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
last thing I need in this world is sympathy. I just need people to see me for me and see who I am. And all that stuff I went through. Like, and my injuries weren't just from working in the military, it was from the countless times of me being slammed into stables by horses, the ridiculous amount, like 300 kilos of weight I'd lift every day to do my job. working on the farms, in the agricultural farms. But I'm generally that good at my job. I can drive any tractor, you put me in any piece of machinery, you put me in, I can drive it. I can drive anything. Tanks, mine removing vehicles. The horses caused me long-term injuries, and so did the 10 years of extensive physical, or of very extensive hardcore physical labour, and the 2 years I served in the army as well. He's there like, yeah, no, yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna die if I have something to say about it. The injuries I have, yes, they are long term, but they're also, with enough rest and like recuperation, they will heal over time. It's just going to take time, but I can't do what I did before, all that extensive physical labour. I was doing 20-hour days. Every day. I'm talking, I was doing 140 hours a week in manual labour. Damn it. But I'm gonna get that kill. Give me that kill, come on. Come on, give me the kill. Give me the kill, come on. Yes, that's what I thought, boy. Yep, he got me. Will I own horses in the future? Absolutely. Yeah, do I want my own kind of small farmland ranch? Absolutely I do. But I'm going to run it in the most efficient way possible, where it's not going to cause me harm. I'm not spending weeks on end trying to just keep it under control. But yeah, I was working 20-hour days every single day for 10 years. Oh crap, I didn't see you there, buddy. I took first. And that's the... And... Yeah, I'm not afraid to talk about my past. I know a lot of people are. There's nothing I choose to hide. Because if I chose to hide anything, then I wouldn't be me. Oh yeah, that's a lot of achievements. That's how we do it. Let's go. 5 kills total. 2 air, 3 ground. I got rank does not matter. Eye for an eye. Avenger times 2. According to intelligence, skill matters. Yes, suck it. Double strike times 2. Without a miss times 2. Tank rescuer times 3. Adamant and balancer. Yeah, boy. By myself, I kept my team like balanced. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't just the horses, it was a combination of the horses, the farm labour, and 2 years in the military. That's what caused my injuries. Okay, so my striker is almost finished. Once the striker's done, I've got Desert Warrior unlocked. Then that's all of the 10 3s and 11 7s unlocked. Oh, when the start of the 11 7s unlocked, 10 3s and 10 7s unlocked, definitely. Then I can start researching the rest of them and give myself an entire lineup. I'll do the TTD, and then that'll do the Rui Cat. I will do the Stormer, but I'm going to be keeping the Stormer AD until I get the ADAS, because I actually prefer that over the Stormer HVM. It's just got better missiles. The Stormer AD has. That'll stay there. Then the Desert Warrior will take out the actual Warrior. The Vickers Mark 7 will take out the Vickers Mark 11, because the Vickers FMC VFM5 is a very good tank. Actually, I'm going to keep the ZTZ, but I'm going to put the Challenger Mark 3 in, which will actually take out. Oh, actually, Challenger Mark 3 will actually take out the VFM5. Obviously, everyone asks for respect. I know respect is earned, but I think with my military, with me serving, I would hopefully expect someone to actually respect me. But I know it's never as simple as that. People choose if they're going to respect you or not, even if you are a veteran. I was lucky that I never actually had to take a life. Hey Maddie, you're a bit late to the stream, girl. I've been streaming for about a total of almost 11 hours. I know it says 4, but I was streaming earlier and then it bugged out, so I had to restart the stream. Yeah, it's earned, but not deserved, exactly. Okay. Oh yes, Ardennes, let's go. Jake and Champ just wanted to get to know the real me, so that's what I've been doing for the last hour or so. Telling them about my life. You're tired but not tired, eh? I'm not even tired yet. I may look it, but I'm not. My brain isn't ready to switch off yet. Anything else you guys want to know about me? Thank you, Leopard. There's a box to my left. Oh my god, there is. He's actually hiding. Oh, brother, you done fucked up. Fuck. Good thing I wasn't on the point. Oh, you bastard. I fucking saw him. He's protecting him. I know where he is, though.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, Puss Bottle. Leopard, yep.
The enemy has most of the
New.
strategic zones.
You guys, whenever I'm laying in bed, I'll find the perfect position and then I'll have to pee. It's so annoying. Yeah, that's the thing. That's not the sleep position. That's the pee position. You have to learn to get out of the sleep position, out of the pee position into the sleep position. For me, problem is that obviously my entire body hurts all the time, but I like sleeping in the most awkward positions. Like my positions are made for basically for snuggling, but I have no one to snuggle with, so I end up sleeping in positions that you would think are like, eh. I also have to sleep on a bed that's really hard. Yeah, I do take painkillers. Very strong, very strong ones. So strong to the point where they are actually deemed as a proper narcotic. They are a controlled drug. I can't get the painkillers without them being like. I can get like normal painkillers from the supermarket, saying, but like these ones are so strong, they actually have to be authorized by a doctor. That's how strong they are. Sit first like that so I can see both points. So I'm looking at a point just here to my left, to my right, and to where it says you can see C and B, and the point to where it says A, because that's where they normally hide up at A, those points there. So if I can see either of them there on those points, like there where the smoke is, I'll be able to shoot them. Oh, we actually get paracetamol, which is a painkiller. These are paracetamols. These are a painkiller. They're a low-dose painkiller that is not deemed as a controlled drug. Maybe that's how it is for you in America. Over here it's different. Over here we can actually get actual painkillers. Like we can get proper ibuprofens and stuff like that, and actual paracetamols and painkillers from our supermarkets. Yeah, I know it's not, but like I'm on, or over here it's called cocodamol. It's basically what you guys, it's what you guys call Vicodin. That's what I'm on. This, which is prescribed controlled drug, and I didn't see the Bradley. I've got half a packet left there, and then in my other packet here, which is a new box that I picked up this morning, I've got the 100 tablets there. This was a box of 50 they gave me, and I've got 24 left. Wait, no, 10 sale. Was that a pack of 50 or a pack of 100? That was a pack of 100 as well. So yeah, I've got 50 left of that one. Then I have to take these, which are ibuprofens, but they're called naproxen, which is like they're 1,000 milligram ibuprofens. So I've got to take boxes of those every day, pretty much. Like what I'm currently taking to reduce not even eliminate, but to alleviate the pain in my body, as I'm actually taking above the recommended dose for my liver. By the time I'm 40, at this rate, I'm probably gonna have to get a liver replacement by the time I'm 40. But it's because I kind of have no choice in the matter, because it's either excruciating pain, to the point where I can't even get out of bed, or take so many painkillers that they actually going to destroy my liver at some point in my life if I carry on. But this is only supposed to be temporary, it's not supposed to be a long-term thing. Well, I sure as hell don't want to take them long-term. Been bad enough taking them for 6 months, let alone taking them long-term. But yeah. Damn it. It's... Any other questions or weird statements? Good for you, Jakey boy. Good for you. I love the British tanks barrel depressions. Yeah, see you, Jake. Hey, I finally unlocked the striker. Yay. I ain't gonna order it just yet. Done. It must be purchased, but I can research it. So that's that, and then if I did this one, that's 150k. 220,000, and if I do that, then I can. Hmm. I'm going to that. It's going into my TTD. Whoa. Lightning. Well, that's how those. So go like that one. I know I'd have to do the Halifax bees, the Sterlings, the Lancasters. Okay, Shackleton. The Canberra bee, Mark 2, Canberra on Mark 6. Let's see if this is actually any good. I'm loving it. Damn it. I believe I actually got up-tiered. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Does not bother me one bit. I play this game for fun. I play this game for fun. I'm gonna tickle your bum when I play this game for fun. I have no more fucks to give. My fucks have runneth dry. I tried to go fuck shopping. There's no more fucks to buy. Why didn't they push that button? 6. And he just gave himself away in front of a T80. Get him. Yes. Get him! Well, can't have that up now, can we? Wait for it. Thank you very much. I have no more effects to give. My effects have run us dry. I tried to buy effect shop. There's no more effects to buy. Damn it. Rats.
soul. Now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. No more levitation. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was deeper connection is disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. No more levitation. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my
Wow. Welcome to Z Wagon Mansion. Maddie, you still here or you gonna sleep? think I am on the again. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da to the end. Right. Yeah, right. Over there, yeah. Killed it. the scout in time. Rats. Well, shit. Oh well. Damn it. Well, guys, I'm actually gonna leave it here. It's 4:50 for me in the morning for me. I'm gonna leave it here. As always, if you like to subscribe, hit that notification bell, and look out for the next stream. I'll see you guys later today, or possibly tomorrow for you guys if you're in America, or yesterday if you're in like Philippines and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, see you next time. Bye, guys.